Hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Tuesday, April 27th, 2021, and we're going to continue our most recent run of Super Mario World Randomizer. A couple nights ago, I started a late night, brand new seed of Super Mario World Randomized. We've been playing a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 on the channel, Mario 3 ROM hacks, that sort of thing. And I figured let's just dive back into some Mario World. It's interesting to flip between the two because they have very drastically different feels as games. But yeah, we're going to continue. We just beat World 2, so we're now entering the Vanilla Dome, or what would be the Vanilla Dome in the original game. Welcome to the stream, by the way, everyone. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. Welcome, Michelle. Thank you for the moons. Welcome, Guillotine Watch Party. Daryl, Al, what's up? What's up? If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And if you are watching on YouTube after the fact, there's a full playlist of all of our Super Mario World Randomizer Runs. I think there's about almost 30 or so streams that we've done so far. And I practice this game a lot because I do want to get better at it, at what it tosses at you. Specifically because I watch a lot of people race randomizers of Super Mario World. Mario 3 and Link to the Past are also games I like to practice a lot, specifically for that purpose. And eventually we'll have some multi-streamer, multiplayer races on the channel with other streamers. We're listening to music from the Mario Golf Game Boy Color game, which was released at the exact same time as the 64 Mario Golf game. And basically it's got the same soundtrack. And every Saturday evening you can catch me and my partner Michelle here playing Mario Golf 64. We just unlocked Shy Guy Desert and we're trying to unlock more characters, trying out Club Slots mode, which is sort of like a built-in randomizer mode, and we've been having a lot of fun with it. I usually stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and if you can't catch me here, then yeah, YouTube's the way to go. I upload every one of my streams there. Now stick around, the game will begin very shortly. Hope you're having an awesome day. Also, let me know if there's any issues with audio. I'm happy to adjust it on the fly. If you need more game audio or less of me or more of me, just let me know. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, Cyphers. Let me just get rid of the moon here. Bam. Hope you're having an awesome day. And this is where we left off in the last part. If you were watching a couple nights ago, we left off here in Vanilla Dome. The first level is past a plateau hill, and it's kind of rare. I found that it's rare that when you randomize Super Mario World, it's rare that you'll always have access to your top secret area, which is normally in World 2, and is a bonus area basically where you can get access to Yoshi, to Fire Flower power-up, and to the Cape. And you can just go there and kind of bank power-ups, which is nice. You don't always get guaranteed access to that, or all 4 Switch Palaces, or the 8 post-game levels. But we actually, through Star Road in the last part, we actually have access to a warp directly to Bowser, which I'm not going to take. I'm going to try to play all the levels. We have access to all 8 post-game levels, which you normally, I think they're called like Tubular and Wacky and Awesome. There's a whole bunch of them. And then there's also access to our top secret area, and I think we found 1 Switch Palace so far. So we're doing pretty good in terms of that. What the randomizer shuffles around is that the levels, the palettes, the music. It does randomize power-ups. In this, we do have the Fire Flower, but there is a chance that you can get the Sledgehammer, which is kind of built from some leftover code from the beta version of this game, when this was supposed to be kind of a remake and reimagining of Mario 3 way back in the day. It also randomizes enemies, sub-levels when you go down pipes, and also secret and standard exits are randomized. Typically, keyholes will stay in their vanilla location in a level, but the keys can be found anywhere. They can be found inside of a question block, which we found in the last part. But we'll just dive in and you'll see how crazy it can get. And let me just make sure the volume is okay here. Okay, so I think that should be okay for volume. Let me know if you need more game audio. I can easily bring it up. And yeah, past a plateau hill is the first level here. I just want to make sure, I think we've beat every single... This is our top secret area, which is in its vanilla location. This is actually where it is in the vanilla game. Pretty sure we've done every single level. And every exit so far. Yeah, we have. Okay, cool. So let's dive in. Levels sound good. Lots of jams. Nice. Lots of 3-up. Cool, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I never know. And I also have, I just have a different monitor mix in my ears as well. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is an interesting level because you can time it to avoid these things. Oh, no. Oh no. There's definitely a way to do this. I love that we have the castle music here because this level is super stressful to get these movements proper. No! I was too quick there. And one of my favorite Super Mario power-ups in general is the Cape. And like I said, we've been playing a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3. We played Rainbow Realms 1 and 2 and Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix recently and beat them. So I feel like my muscle memory right now is in Mario 3 World right now, if that makes sense. Instead of Mario World. World. The better world. The second Earth. Come live here. World. Wow. Damn it. Okay. I'm going to try not to cheese it. If you have Yoshi, it's infinitely easier to cheese it, so let's just do this the old-fashioned way. There's a way with Yoshi to kind of fly to the very end, and then you're going to need Yoshi to get the secret exit here, I think. To get that extra jump. And it's funny, the vanilla level, like this game in the original, this level in the original game actually requires you, I think, to use Yoshi for that extra jump. And to kind of abandon him. this is always going to be random where it takes you, which I always appreciate. Oh no. Wow. That was a crazy save. I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. From the top. There's also a chance that you could randomize your playable character as Luigi, or basically Green Mario in this game. They didn't really start utilizing the unique Luigi sprite until Super Mario All-Stars. I think they implemented, like Luigi stopped becoming just a recolor basically in Mario 3 and Mario World in the All-Stars pack on Super Nintendo. And that's the same sprite that you see in those different styles when you're playing Super Mario Maker 2. But no, the original games, just like Mario Brothers 1, they just recolored Mario. Ooh. Just an annoying level, but yeah, like I said, you can cheese it with Yoshi, and we will in just a second here. And we need to cheese it just to access the secret exit. But we'll see what this even reveals, because the standard exits, like there is a chance that that standard exit could have actually revealed the left path. Which in the vanilla game is the secret exit. So the overworld paths that get revealed are randomized, so it is very possible, very, very possible to run into a dead end. And it's happened multiple times. You can actually go to my YouTube channel and there's a handful of seeds that ended up being dead ends, unfortunately. But even if we do have a direct warp to Bowser, so that won't happen here. Let's go back and get our Yosh. Time to get the Yosh. We're also able to find one 3-up moon so far in this run. In the Rivers of Koopa's Ghost House. This one here. In the Pizza Secret Tower. It's called the Pizza Secret Tower, which is funny. But it's a floating water ghost house. Okay, let's do this again. And let's cheese it. I jumped too early. No, maybe I didn't. 1, 2, 3, and we're done. And all I'm doing is just holding run, holding right, and jumping once at the right time. And I'm never letting go of it. So you jump from the long platform to the long platform. Utilizes Yoshi's crazy like titanium boots that for some reason don't get hurt on spikes. You get one there, and you wait, and then you unfortunately have to... Nope. You have to abandon Yoshi to get that 3-up. And there we go, everyone. 3-up moment. If you got that 3-up emote, or the 3-up moon emote and you're one of our tier 1 subscribers, drop it in the chat. That's the second one we've got so far. You know, some of the 3-ups are hard to find, more tucked away than others. Ooh, and look at that, we've got 42 lives. That number follows us around everywhere. 42. Nice little Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Yeah, so past a plateau hill is done. And learning that like quick little trick just was through playing, it was actually the randomizer that taught me how to get through that level a lot quicker. It's been super, super useful. And I'm not trying to like speed run or anything, but if there was a race going on, that would be a quick way to get through that level. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh no. Yes? No. I'm not gonna be able to get back up there. That's not gonna happen. I can get the key up there, but not me. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Yes. Maybe it is possible. It's just all about how we throw that key. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Yes. Oh, no. No. We had it. We had it. Okay. No. Okay, it's just all about the rhythm. No. Okay, so we have to be slow at first and then quick at the end. Okay, gotcha. No. Quick. Yes. Fast. Oh my god. This never happens where we're able to actually get out and get the key. That's insane. That was crazy. What a start to a stream. Holy shit. Well, there's our second Switch Palace. I always thought it was cool that whenever you activate all the Switch Palaces and you come across a yellow exclamation mark block, you always get a mushroom once they're activated. And then when you hit a green exclamation mark block from the, or green switch block, you get a feather. But the blue and the red ones, they just become platforms. They don't give you anything, and I think that's kind of sucks. I think it'd be cool if maybe the blue one gave you like 5 coins, and then the red one gave you a fire flower or something. Just saying. Nice. Lurking at the moment. You'll watch a bit more closely in a bit. Nice. Thanks for the lurk. And thanks for hanging out, Guillotine. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's, I mean, this game, the original version of Super Mario World is super fun. I have this, association with this game and Paper Mario. I used to play a lot at my cousin's grandma's house on an old school TV where you had to go right up to it and kind of flick the switcher, like literally an old knob on the front of the TV, and it was really fun. There's like this nostalgia of weekends where we spent playing a lot of Paper Mario and a lot of this, me and my cousin Mike, and somehow we got an N64 to work on that TV and a Super Nintendo, and I feel like it took a crazy, I don't know, there was some crazy janky setup in the back, but it was awesome. And we rented Paper Mario over and over. We spent more money than what the price of the actual game was, just renting it, trying to beat it, which is pretty cool. Pretty funny situation. My day's going great. How's yours, Daryl? And Nicolette, hope you're having a good day. You missed Dials. Nice. Yeah, totally. That would be a cool aesthetic for like a channel. I think I've seen a few channels that have like a retro aesthetic. Even Itarama's channel has sort of a wood grain, the faux wood grain vibe. It's cool. Nicolette's working today. Nice. You're working on your final essay. Cool. Due tomorrow. You got this. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played Super Mario World in a while, Daryl. That's why I decided to dive in, because we did a lot of... Oh, wow, that would have been a way easier way to access that. That's so funny. We've been playing a lot of Mario Brothers 3 in terms of the feeling of that game and this game. They're very different. So I figured a couple days ago, I think it was 2 nights ago, I decided to start another seed. And yeah, it's fun. Of course, we have randomized music. Sometimes you get the vanilla music, though. Oh. There we go. Nice. I also want to say thanks to the most recent followers of the channel. We're on the road to 300 followers, and we're really close. We're 22 away. And once we hit 300 followers, I'm going to be playing Wario Land, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3 all together on stream to celebrate. Not going to be randomized, we're just going to play the original games, but really, really fun games. I spent a lot of time with Wario Land 3 on Game Boy Color. Actually, speaking of games that I rented, I used to rent that on Game Boy Color from Blockbuster. And then I rented it like twice and then had to buy it because I just had so much fun with it. And at the same time, I rented the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror game. Just because I was a huge fan of The Simpsons, animation, and Halloween. I was like, that hits all of those things, and I got a Game Boy Color, so let's do it. I remember that game sucking. I remember I played it for like 5 minutes and then switched over to the other game and just spent a lot of time with Wario Land 3. It was funny. Now I do a viewer request night every single Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, and we have an ongoing queue. And if you have 4,200 Moonstones, ooh nice, Clifftop Castle. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can redeem the add a game to the queue reward in the chat, and basically just add a game to the list, and I will play them on Sundays. They can be on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Oh, I did not mean to fly there. They can be on NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I've been really enjoying the redeems people have been sending in. And so if you have a game that you remember like renting back in the day, or a game you spent a lot of time with growing up on any of those consoles, feel free to add it to the list. Ooh. This is kind of an annoying level, but just because it takes a little bit of time. Ooh, god damn. Unexpected. Even though I knew exactly what was going to happen. Oh. Ooh. Definitely done this level a couple of times here. Gotta to avoid those goddamn lava bubbles. God damn it. So that's where they get you. Woo. Thank you for the follow. Drea Babe 87, thank you. Welcome. Thanks for helping us get closer to 300 followers. I see there's chat stuff going on too. I'll check it in just a sec. And usually you can catch me here from 1 p.m. Pacific onward every single day, but I did start a little later today. Start around 1:30. Sometimes I'll start a little earlier. Keep you on your toes. Oop. So the boss fights aren't randomized, like who you fight, I don't think, but the boss health, like their hit points, is randomized. So. Oop. Oh no. Now I gotta be extra careful. Also, we got the least least intimidating boss music. I think it can be anywhere between 1 and 15 hits that it could take for a Koopaling. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Yeah, you don't want him off screen. Dang. Oh, still gonna be a few more. Can we do it in 60 seconds? Yes, okay. Because it could have actually, like, the time could have run out before that we got all the hit points in. It's pretty crazy. Okay, let me quickly just check the chat here. You remember living out in the country and had to bike to Blockbuster as a kid? You took over an hour there and an hour back, and sometimes you would get a game that sucked and would have to bike all the way back to trade it in. Crazy. Oh, look! It's our raid animation. Whenever people raid us, that's the animation we use. So we're not done this world. We're not done World 3 yet, obviously. Vanilla Dome, that's just one of the... Just so happens we got a castle here. And if you watch the previous part, the first world we were in, we actually had 3 castles. So we've already taken on 3 of the Koopalings. Ooh. This intimidating music again. Ooh. This is just the shell-less Koopa plains. What's going on here? None of these Koopas have shells. What's happening? Who did this to you? Yes! Just the one we needed. One up, 2 up, 3 up. Let's go. Another 3 up moment. If you have that 3 up emote, feel free to drop it in the chat. Not a 3 up moon, but we still got ourselves 3 lives. You know, there's lots of different 3 up items, actually, in video games. Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat was telling me that I guess in the Donkey Kong Country games, I'm not sure if it's just the second one. Oh no! Haha! Great. In the DKC games, there's like red balloons that give you 1 up. They kind of have a Donkey Kong's like face on them. And there's blue balloons that apparently give you 3 up. And there's 3 up Yoshi eggs in the bonus game of Yoshi's Island. Plus there's 3 up mushrooms, green 3 up mushrooms that are also in, what was it? Super Mario Land 2. 6 golden coins. It's also a bonus game item. So there's a handful of games like that. The balloons are in all 3 Donkey Kong Country games, but the faces changed. Nice. I'm still waiting for that ROM hack where they make DKC games playable as Lanky Kong and Chunky Kong. Oh yes, this is perfect. I hate this level. Absolutely hate this level because it's a P-switch level. So it's kind of perfect that we get water here. Any level can have water physics, any level can have ice physics, any level can start with a no Yoshi zone, like a castle or a ghost house, and kick you off of your Yoshi. So there's all sorts of stuff that can happen. When we play Super Mario Land 2 randomized, there's similar physics randomization. I'm actually curious what underwater P-balloon is like. But yeah, a water level can actually contain water physics. Which means it just adds a tide, like a tide that's constantly pushing you to the left. Does that make sense? Yes. Speaking of balloons, Daryl. That's so funny. I love the title of the level as well. Just an unimpressed face. I usually always do this top section first and then go back and continue the second section of Vanilla Dome. But as a, like, I guess this is World 4. Oh, we are in World 4. Okay, never mind. Let's finish 3. I didn't realize. As a kid, I thought that, like, this whole section, I always thought that Yoshi's Island and this whole section, which I think is Donut Plains, I always thought that was one world. And I've said this before on stream. I felt like that was one world, and I was like, yes, that's awesome. There's going to be like 8 of these. And then as soon as you get here, it says 3. And I remember as a kid, I was like, oh, damn, why is this one so small? Because obviously there were 2 worlds we just traversed. It'd be great if each world was twice as long in this game. There are ROM hacks out there you can play that have really cool custom levels, and you can obviously experience that for yourself. A lot of really cool standard Super Mario World ROM hacks. If you're intimidated by like Kaizo games or the difficulty of some ROM hacks. Nice. Then yeah, standard hacks are the way to go. They typically have a bunch of worlds, a bunch of themed levels, custom power-ups, custom enemies. See if we can't use the Yoshi trick that we learned here. I learned in this level that you could do this. So if Yoshi and the key or any item are on the same location, there's a way to... There's a way to have you pick the key up. We're not going to be able to do it, I don't think. There's a way to have Mario or Luigi pick up the key. We'll have to leave Yoshi here. Pick up the key and actually retain this kind of speed on Yoshi. Normally when Yoshi picks up an item, it's a timed item, so he's got it in his mouth when Mario's riding Yoshi, and if it's in his mouth for too long, he'll eat it. So to avoid that and also get the boosted speed that Mario gets when he's holding an item underwater, there is a way for you to line up Yoshi and the key on the exact same position, and underwater, or if you spin jump, you should be able to have Mario or Luigi grab the item first, and it could be a key, it could be a Koopa shell, if you can manage getting a Koopa shell and Yoshi on the same tile. It could be a P-switch. All that stuff is super doable, and I've been able to like retain that extra underwater speed while on Yoshi, which is really sweet. Just figured it out through playing around in the randomizer. And one of the things I love about the 3D Mario platformers is that they try to tie themselves into the 2D Mario platformers, obviously, and pull in concepts. And I think the concept in Super Mario World, where you hold onto a shell and it gives you speed in water levels, was brilliantly executed and brought over into Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, Galaxy 2, because when you are underwater in those levels and you pick up a Koopa shell, it does give you extra speed. And I think things like that, and the sleeping piranha plants that are dormant until you get close to them in Super Mario 64, well, those are actually from... They first appeared in Yoshi's Island. And to tie that in is really cool too, so I think it's pretty sweet that just like little things, like they feel like their own games, but the little things that root it into the 2D Mario universe, if that makes sense. So we're just going to obviously take the standard exit here, so let's just try to survive with Yoshi. Now hopefully the video quality is okay. I was having some issues, some people were saying it was a little bit laggy yesterday when we were doing some Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. But I've been able to tweak some of the settings, so yeah, let me know if there's if it's looking smooth on your end. Nice. So only 21 followers away from 300. I'm really excited to play Wario Land, as you can see. That warp, that Star World warp, we know where that goes. It just goes to Star Road, and we've been there. In fact, we pretty much cleared out Star Road right away, and I like to do that in these runs. Another thing that's randomized is this. The power that you get from eating different colored Koopas is going to be shuffled as well. So here we have the ground pound stomp. When we eat a yellow Koopa. You can see Lakitu is throwing fire at us, which is crazy. Yes! Screw you, dude! Screw you, dude! We just gotta go for it. Nope. Wow, holy shit. Video seems fine. Nice. So it worked. It worked. It worked, I tells ya. Whoop. Shit. No! Sorry, Yosh. Oh, god damn it. I'm just running. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here! All those bombs that were just about to fall to their death. One of them was saved, and then the other three were definitely ready to fall. That's funny. Ready to fall. Cool. Cheese Bridge 3. Oh, on a hot summer's day, a cheese bridge would not be a good thing. I mean, it would be delicious if you were there on the first day. First day of the unveiling. But a couple weeks in? No. No, thank you. I hate Super Koopas in this level. It is the regular level enemy that you typically see in this level, though. So there's not much randomization going on here, at least with those enemies. There is here, though, and that's a very not ideal place for those sumo wrestlers to be. I think normally those are blue Koopas because of the blue Koopa shells. As they kick them at you. Oh. Holy crap. Run. Nope. Run, but don't jump. Alright. Oh, the beauty of a randomizer. Wow, that was so close. Oh my god. Tons of enemies. Sure. Grab white block. Become fat robot Mario. Grab another white block. Sound like Flood from Super Mario Sunshine. Mario. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Oh, goddamn. No, like a pixel off. Come on. Whew. Just gotta go slow. Not that slow, emulator. Not that slow. Damn. dungeon. This level normally is underwater. Oh, fuck you. In that case, I am taking this path. No. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Ooh. Yes. Crazy. Yes. Thank God we got that switch balance early on. Nice. Uh-oh. So, boss health is randomized, and with Reznor, it's speed instead of health. Oh, damn it. Not sure why it's facing me in that direction. It's very strange. Damn. Gotta be fast. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Damn. Yes. I don't know why there's a Reznor still there, but I'm just gonna accept it. Accept that there still exists a Triceratops in this universe, and move on. Ooh, the canopy dungeon. Ooh. Ice physics. Ice physics here is not a nice touch. I mean, it'll allow us to slide and avoid some things, so we can use it to our advantage. Oh, God. Okay, good. No ice physics here. Damn. I was thinking about making the next emote once we get to... We're 5 sub points away. 5 subscribers away from being able to offer another tier 1 emote. And I was thinking about making the next emote that watermelon block. The one that looks like a watermelon. The pink block that lets you run upwards, like run vertically up walls in this game. It just looks like the right kind of emote, you know? You know what I'm saying? Ooh, this one. That one right there. I think it'd be cool. fun. The Reznor fights fast are super not fun. No, I'm not pressing right. Jesus. That's super annoying. Damn. There we go. It's all about the rhythm and how you jump. So down. There we go. Holy shit. Res no more. Oh my god. Way too much. Not having it. Can you feel the rhythm burning? Whew. Forget about it. Okay, let's go. Pizza Bridge, why? Why, Pizza Bridge, why? Because I'm a bridge made of pizza, that's why. Oop. Nobody sings like Julio. Okay. Avoid the purple poison. It's like a toxic cave. Woo. Nice. Yes, please. Oh no. Oh, great. Just a little off the top. Nice. And also, because I have shadow commands and I haven't done it yet, just gonna shout out some folks here. Go check out Al Evos if you haven't checked out his channel already. He's another fellow retro streamer from Canada, also Canadian like me. Does a lot of modern indie games. Also, you've been playing I Am Setsuna, you've been playing the Mega Man games. You recently just hit 200 followers, and you did the Mega Man Legacy games. You did a playthrough of Super Mario RPG recently, and the Mega Man Zero games. Really, really fun games. The Mega Man Zero games, I feel like, have such fluid animation and such fluid control. Really cool place to hang out. And also go and check out Cyphers. Cyphers plays all sorts of games. I've caught him playing NES, SNES, all sorts of retro games. Ocarina of Time is what you're playing last. Nice. Yeah, great place to hang out. Really cool layout, really cool aesthetic. So go give him a follow if you can. So we have to do this again, but we have to do the different exit. This time we got to do it different. No! Not that different. Okay, we'll take Yoshi. I mean, we don't need Yoshi, but I guess we do to get over this. Yeah, they are. Definitely having a great day today. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I just took the key exit, and that's not what I wanted to do at all. That's fine. You'll notice we also have 42 bonus stars, even though in the randomizer it doesn't fully keep track of your bonus stars in real time. It doesn't seem to update for some reason, like in a vanilla version of this game. But again, 42, that number is following us everywhere. Every single playthrough, it seems to stand out. I mean, it is the answer to the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, you know, so there's that. Life. Woo. Get chomped. Chomp, 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 chomp it up. The moon, it's following you. Of course it is. Whoa. Not today, Kibo. Not today, Kibo. Always like this piece of music. Yes. First time we had the fire flower in the run. Oh, it's 43. Interesting. The number indicates the levels that you beat. Ah. I was wondering why it was going up like 1 or 2 at a time. That makes so much sense. And that's just the way the randomizer works then. Interesting. The things I learn every single stream, I learn something new about Super Mario World, and also, but usually I learn something crazy about a game that through randomization that you can actually do in the vanilla game, which is pretty funny. Highly recommend checking out randomizers if you haven't tried one before. Awesome art. Yes. What's the awesome art that you're referring to, Daryl? The lore master. What? Oh, the whole level. Nice. This is a fun one. There's some cool references. This is clearly referencing Super Mario Bros. 1-1. World 1-1. There's a section there with a power-up at the top that's very similar. A lot of really cool references visually to Super Mario Bros. 3 levels. And that's why I really liked Mario 3 Mix so much, because it was doing the same thing. It was subverting our expectations and utilizing like our muscle memory and what we remember of a well-known Mario level, and playing around with that and kind of deking you out a little bit as a player, which is cool. Look at this. Finally got ourselves our yellow Switch Palace, and it's out in the middle of the ocean. Oh, almost. fine. Boom. Just a second here. Let's continue. That's a good idea, yeah. It's probably easy to... Sure. Totally. Totally. Okay, we've got Larry's Galaxy Y, Bible Thump. Bible Thump. I'm pretty sure that if I type that into Twitch, it's gonna give me a Binding of Isaac emote. Let's see. Yep. You type in Bible Thump exactly like that into Twitch, and that's the emote. So it's a funny little reference. One of my favorite, actually, I got to do a shout out to my buddy Moosebones, my buddy Nash. One of my favorite emotes is Nash's Mochi from Monster Rancher. It's like Moose Thump is what it ends up being. But go check out Moosebones. He's an old roommate of mine, and from like over 10 years ago, and when we went to school for sound engineering and production, as well as music business, because he's in the music business. Nice, perfect timing with that Zappastache. But yeah, Moosebones, definitely check out his channel. He does a lot of really cool, like PS1, N64, early 3D era, like monster games. So Monster Rancher, Monster Rancher 2, Digimon World 2. Also a lot of really cool arcade fighters. He's played some really fun Japanese import, like monster collecting games or monster taming games, whatever you want to call it. He's also been streaming some Monster Hunter as well. But he runs a Monster Rancher 2 Battle League and does some really fun streams. And he has a Mochi emote that's exactly like that. So hopefully this level doesn't actually reflect the emote. And I don't think it will. Not a super difficult one. And this is always a nice, like, I feel like when a game isn't really feeling like a Mario level, as soon as they introduce a level like this, it's filled with bullet bills that you have to use to bounce off of it. Just like in Mario 1. I think there's like 6 or 7 levels in Mario Brothers 1 like this. There's a handful of levels like this in Mario 3. And it's just a really nice nod. It's kind of like what I was saying with the 3D Mario games and how they add speed underwater when you're holding a Koopa shell. To reference this game. Just a nice little nod to kind of root the game in a... This is crazy. Trying to talk and play at the same time is not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Whew. Oh, almost. Come on. Fuck's sake. Come on. Should have brought the spring with us. I was trying to was trying to avoid grabbing the spring. Oh, that sucks. Oh, goddamn. Ah, just kill me. About to start over. It is Bible Thumpy. It is Bible Thumpy. Okay, bring the spring. Bring the spring, dude. Hashtag bring the spring. Sounds like some super shitty tourism like slogan. Ah. Oh my god. Fuck. Whoop. 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 Oh my god, we're getting lucky. Whew. As soon as I said that. Holy shit. Bring the spring, dude. Ah. Oh. God damn it. Wow. Oh wow, come on. One pixel. Better call is to go with Yoshi, because you can save your ass. Don't care. Whew, my god. Wow. Wow. Okay, we're gonna wrap back around. We're actually gonna go back to the top secret area first, and then we'll continue the rest of World 4, the upper section of the bridge, because there's a couple more levels we need to, but it looks like we've pretty much unlocked everything we can up to this point. And like I said, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get progression in the game. You can run into dead ends. I've definitely run into some dead ends before. I've not always found the top secret area or the access to like the 8 post-game levels. And we do have access to both of those things. In fact, That's our post-game levels, right? Yeah. Or what some people call Super Famicom World, because the Super Famicom logo, or Super Nintendo logo, is hanging up in the sky there, above the stars. And if we do want to go to Bowser, if we do run into dead end or anything, we do have a direct warp to Bowser in this seed. If we go to the top star here, we're not going to do it, but I'll just show it off. Oh, no, it's not that one. I lied. It's this one. Yeah. We can go to get ready. But we're not ready yet. We ain't ready yet. Okay. Oh no, we went the wrong way! What a doof. What a doof. Roy's Domain, crazy. Unimpressed face. Pizza Bridge 4. There we go. More of this Pizza Bridge nonsense. Lost the Yosh, that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I think this watermelon block is going to be the next emote. Once we get 5 more subscribers, then we'll be able to unlock 1 more emote, which is awesome. There's something up there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. The red shells give us fireballs when it comes to Yoshi power-ups in this seed. That's cool. Wow, the fire avoided him. Sorry, Yosh. Bye-bye. Just gotcha. Had to leave you behind. Had to leave you behind. Oh, a little bonus game. Chocolate Galaxy Y. to find ourselves a 3-up moon here in this level. Oh, crazy ice physics. So sometimes the ice physics can be super slippery, like way more so than you'd expect. Sometimes it's like half the slipperiness, if that makes sense. Yeah, we got a 3-up moon in this level for sure. Right here. Boom! Another 3-up moment. If anybody has the Tier 1 subscription to the channel and has or has unlocked the 3-up or the 3-up moon emote, feel free to drop it in the chat. We've had a few 3-up moments in the stream so far, which has been awesome. So yeah, if you ever come across this level, know that you can bring the spring here, or you can also use the Yoshi to get yourself up there, or a cape. You can do a really fun sort of half-pipe run here and fly up. A few different ways to get it. If you don't know, now you know. And Yoshi's always in this level too, so... Nice. Oh, that takes us backwards. Interesting. Oh no. What? Yes. No. Yes. Okay, cool. That enemy can sometimes spawn as anything, and sometimes it insta-dies and you don't have anything to jump over. So sometimes you need to take Yoshi through that little pipe cannon and then abandon him just to get to the end. It kind of sucks. Emerald 6. Ooh, ghost dolphins. The sounds of this music. These dolphins are undead. These are some undead dolphins. Undead dolphins, not undead dolphins. Where'd you get those dolphins, man? Oh, at the orphanage. Just over down at the orphanage, if you know what I mean. Oh. Ah. Fish, fish, fish. Watch out. I knew it. I'm the dolph coming out of your TV set. Right, basically. I am the walrus. Ah. The walrus was Itarama. The walrus from, like, Alice in Wonderland that ate those oysters? From that one scene? Whoa. From that one scene in that one animated movie? Bye-bye, dolphins. Oh. Nice. What's up, Itarama? Welcome to the stream. Also, go check out Itarama's channel if you don't follow him already. Pizza Bridge 3. Okay, brand new world. I think this is like the default enemies you normally find here. It's definitely not the default color palette or music that you find here, but these are definitely not too shuffled around. Ooh. All about the spin jump in this section, just to spin jump on all the swoopers because they're annoying. Damn it. Again, all the pipes take you places randomly, so this is obviously a secret exit that looks like a flagpole. There's a few secret flagpoles, not flagpoles, sorry, goalposts in this game. It's not all done through keys. So that was technically our secret exit. From the Pizza Bridge to the Chocolate Galaxy. But now we have to do this again. Yeah, it's interesting moving from Mario 3 to this. Like when you're playing a lot of Mario 3, they're just very drastically different games. Miss the old spin jump and the cape. Oh man, spin jump. Yes. Oh, whoa. Holy crap. Yep, come on. It's all about just spin jumping the whole way through. Just keep spinning. We just gotta wait for this. There we go. Done. Nobody survives. Nobody survives. Oh, come on. We know how to do this. We don't need to use that cape. Or use the shell. There we go. And that's going to reveal... Cool, it does reveal a new path. The chances of that happening are actually rare. I've definitely had the same path we just revealed get revealed. Like, you can't guarantee progress on the overworld, necessarily. Let's go to the Chocolate Galaxy. Oh yes, this level we need... What is it? The coins you collect or the time remaining can change your progress. So you need to find a certain amount of coins and beat it with more than 250 seconds on the time limit, or on the counter. What? My emulator's going crazy. Oh no. That doesn't help anyone to make this underwater. I'm trying to beat this under 250 seconds, dude. Nope. Wow. Well, the water slows us down big time, so that's not going to happen. Nice. And that's a lot of Rexes. He's my rat, he's my rat, he's my real cool radical Rex. Radical Rex. When we were playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, they implemented a lot of Super Mario World ghost houses throughout all the worlds, but World 4 was clearly inspired by Super Mario World. They introduced Yoshi as controllable in Mario 3, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're not going to be able to unlock this other path, I don't think. I don't think we can do this faster than that. We can. Watch. I just need this, and we can do it. No! It's my shell, dude. I was just talking about it. If you're holding a shell underwater, it speeds you up. Let's go. Let's go! You might be able to do this. No. Oh, what? It takes me somewhere completely different? What's happening? I'm sorry. When did we enter this crazy mushroom trip? What's going on? That gave me somehow an extra... That took me to an extra place. What the hell? Total bullshit. Well... It clearly is a ghost house here. You can see the ghosts floating around. I was about to say swimming around in the ocean. But floating around in the forest. We got Pizza Secret Y, and then we've got, is this Emerald Secret? Or Emerald Zone Y, which Emerald Zone kind of sounds a little bit like a Sonic level. Emerald Hill Zone. Or Emerald Hill Zone, which I think is the name of the Sonic Advance level. I think there's 3 zones. The Emerald Hill Zone, it's a reference to Green Hill, obviously, in Sonic Advance. Those are some pretty fun games, actually. If you haven't played them, Sonic Advance 1 through 3. Kind of the next best thing. Obviously, Sonic Mania exists, but the next best thing to continuing the 2D Sonic series. And I really enjoyed them. I spent a lot of time with Sonic Advance 3. That was a really fun one. And remember, you can redeem games for Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis at any time if you have 4,200 Moonstones. I'll add it to the queue, and on Sundays at 6 p.m. Pacific, I will continue to play them. We played some really fun ones. We played Jungle Strike on Sega Genesis, which was really tough to wrap my head around. Also, Kid Chameleon with a lot of really cool levels. It was a really fun Sega Genesis platformer. And really, really cool power-ups, I found. Sorry, I got like crazy allergies right now. Really cool power-ups, really unique power-ups. Reminded me a little bit of Bonk's Adventure, Super Bonk, that kind of thing. Just a nice array of power-ups. And we played Hyper Beats, which was a game made by one of our followers, a cardboard box. an NES game made within the limitations of an NES cart, like a Super Mario Brothers 1 cart. But it was a rhythm game, essentially sort of like a Stepmania-inspired DDR, Tap Tap Revolution sort of thing. It was really, really fun. All original music as well. And I discover a ton of new games that I've never played before, new retro games, every Sunday, and it's been super fun. The next ones we have on the list for this Sunday at 6 are Fire Emblem Burning Blade, or it could be Shining Blade, I believe. But basically, it's an English translation of the first Japanese Fire Emblem game on Game Boy Advance that featured Roy from Super Smash Bros. Melee, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and Ultimate. And I've never played it before. I've played a Fire Emblem game on NES, on Game Boy Advance for a few minutes. I can't remember which one, but not that one. We've patched it, so we've got the English translation, and that was redeemed by Grimbomb. Then we have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Both games have a lot of content. They're both strategy, like tactical battle games. And I'm also playing Tactics Ogre: The Knights of Lotus on Game Boy Advance right now, made by the same team, basically. They are lengthy games. They have a lot of hours in them, so probably, more than likely, I'm not going to play the whole game on the stream, but I will try to play a decent amount of the game if you redeem it. If it's an RPG and I like it, I'll continue it as a series. But those are just 3. We've got actually 9 in the queue currently, and you can add at any time. You don't have to wait till Sundays. What I'm going to do is just take a quick break. I'm going to play some tunage, some more Mario Golf Game Boy Color music, and I'm just going to make a coffee, have some food, use the washroom, and be right back. And then we'll continue on with the Forest of Illusion. So stick around. Thanks again to everyone that's hanging out. Thanks again to the recent followers, to DreaBabe87. We are so close. We're 21 followers away from 300. And I'm really jonesing to play the Wario Land games. It should be pretty fun. It'll be a fun celebratory stream. And we've only been really streaming for like 3 months and a bit. Doing the streaming thing every single day. And I've been really humbled at the support that people have been throwing our way. Really, really appreciate the people who are subscribing, the people who've been donating bits, the people who have, there's been a few people that have actually donated via PayPal to 3upmoonget@gmail.com. The email is just at the bottom of the screen. We also have a Patreon as well if you want to get access to some really cool 3Up Moon merch designed by my buddy Lucas Bell. He did the branding for the channel. Really, really talented guy. Really talented designer. So let's get these tunes going. And I'll be right back. Hopefully that's not too loud for anyone. Oh, this is some funky music. Yeah, thanks for the Moon's Guillotine watch party. I'm back. Thank you to everyone else that's been hanging out. Hope you've been enjoying the Mario Golf Game Boy Color soundtrack. It's got some great tunes. I've never played it, but it was released at the same time as the Mario Golf 64 game, and I've been playing Mario Golf 64 with Michelle on stream every single Saturday. Okay, so let's take on the Emerald Zone Y first, and let me know if I need to adjust audio as well. Going from that music to this, it's a big jump. Again, hope you're having an awesome Tuesday so far. Here we go. Now, all water levels will still be water levels. There's just a chance they might also be... they might also have added water physics, like an added tide that's going to push you to the left. But you can change the settings, and I've never been brave enough to try it, but you can change the settings and remove water from... You can have it randomly remove water from a water level, so you have to beat it without swimming. And some of those, I'm pretty sure every level is beatable. It is possible, but it's pretty insane. Could be wrong, could be a few levels that don't, that become unplayable. Yeah, thanks again for your patience, everyone. Just had to get some coffee and food into me. Hadn't eaten all day today. Oh, it's 3:25 p.m. if you can believe it. Oh, what? Perfect timing for returning from the break. Vigo D. Carpathian. Vigo party raid. What? Nice. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Wow, I just got back from a break, from a food break and a coffee break. Thank you so much for the raid, Vigo. Hope you're having an awesome stream. If you don't know Vigo the Carpathian, go check out the channel. Anyone that's been hanging out here. Really, really fun retro channel, as well as drumming channel. If you're into drumming, like I am, Sundays are Sunday drum days. Oh, what? Thank you so much. Ultra Minimalist, thank you for the follow, and Shuriken Blue. Welcome to the stream. I believe there was also a host notification that went on there. I didn't see who hosted, but thank you so much. Really appreciate it. My shout out should work there. Yeah, I have a blast on Sundays. Usually before my viewer request nights, I have a blast hanging out at Vigo's channel, because he's a crazy good drummer, and he sets up like a request queue, and it's crazy some of the stuff that he's thrown into some of the tunes people throw his way. It's great. Let me just catch up. I'll do this real quick, and then I'll catch up on the chat here. But yeah, we started this seed of Super Mario World Randomizer a couple nights ago. Oh no! It'll be tough. I'll just have to focus and do this. Guillotine Watch Party, thank you so much for the host. And thanks for hanging out on the regular as usual. Okay, before we dive in, let's see here. Ken Masters Wet Dream, welcome. Nice to see you again in here. Blackwood Recordings, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So this is, I've done about like 30 or so seeds of Super Mario World Randomizer. When we hit 200 followers, we did a celebration seed where I did Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, World, and Super Mario Land 2, all using the same seed, 200. And it was super fun. It was like a multi-randomizer seed. But I play a ton of other games. I do Link to the Past randomizer. We're doing a run of Pokemon Leaf Green randomized. We've done Pokemon Stadium 2. I love shuffling things around in games. I also love playing retro games that have great soundtracks and ROM hacks. We recently played some Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks, but you can catch me here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. And I got YouTube as well, so if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always go and check me there. Walranium, nice. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let me just quickly do a few more shout-outs. I want to shout out Ken Master's Wet Dream and also Walranium. Both great streamers, both great retro streamers. Ken Masters does speedruns of Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers and Ninja Gaiden. Or no, not Ninja Gaiden. Is it Ninja Gaiden? No, Castlevania. Castlevania 2. Really, really fun game. Also, Vigo does some Castlevania 2 randomizers every once in a while. So if you're into the randomizer content, go check out their channels. Oh, you just did a drum stream. Heck yeah. Nice. Had to raid and run, but you got a shower. Hey, no worries. Dad percentage. Nice. Good luck with your dad percentage run. No major glitches. Take care, Vigo. Thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. And for hanging out on the regular. Nice. Okay, so let's try this again. Emerald Zone Y. We are 5 subs away from 35 subscribers, and once we get 35 subscribers, I'll actually unlock our 4th emote slot for tier 1. We have 3 right now. We've got the Super Mario Bros. 3 3-up emote. When you get 3 flowers at the end of a Mario 3 level, you usually get 3 up. Damn, that's not what I wanted to happen at all. Yeah, we can't take... Okay, I'm out of here. We actually have access to our top secret area, so... Let's go do that. Get some power-ups. Come back with the Fire Flower or the Cape. Seems like the best call. Now, we've already beat all of these levels so far. But yeah, our goal is, if we can hit 35 subscribers, we're going to include and introduce a brand new emote. We have the Super Mario World 3-up Moon emote, obviously, and we just hit a recent subscriber goal and unlocked the Newt in a Jar emote. You can also use moonstones that you earn in the channel to earn them, like unlock them for 24 hours or modify them if you'd like. But yeah, we got there really quickly. We had our first hype train ever a couple weeks ago. I believe it was a week and a half ago. And we are on the road to 300. So to those recent followers, thank you so much for helping us get there. Also, once we hit 300 followers, we are 19 away. I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3 on stream. Yeah, there we go. Guillotine Watch Party has the emotes there. So yeah, the Newt in a Jar is actually from the Pumpkin Zone, the Witch level from Super Mario Land 2. Specifically the Witch level in the Pumpkin Zone, but the Pumpkin Zone is the Halloween-themed world. And I always love Halloween-themed areas and games, whether they're ROM hacks of Super Mario. I've played a few Super Mario World ROM hacks with some really, really cool Halloween aesthetics. Booze Woods in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, a game that we recently played. Probably the best hack of Mario 3 out there, in my opinion. Booze Woods was fantastic, had some amazing music. Yeah, definitely got something caught in the back of my throat. Not good. Get some coffee in there. Alright. So if we do this properly, shouldn't have any issues. In fact, Yoshi can do it for us. Excuse me. Oh. Yes. Now, standard and secret exits are swapped around when you randomize Super Mario World, which is interesting. And what they reveal on the overworld is also randomized. Ooh. That's what happens when you smoke. You end up sounding like Patty and Selma from The Simpsons. Let's try and do the standard exit here. This is what we were just entering right before the raid, and I was saying there's all sorts of really cool physics options in the Super Mario World Randomizer. Just before the raid just before the raid happened. Basically, any level can have a no Yoshi screen at the beginning of it. So not just ghost houses and castles, any level can kick you off of your Yoshi at random. Any level can have ice physics, whether it's underwater or not. A boss fight, doesn't matter. And any level can have water physics. And if you catch a water level with water physics, it'll actually add a tide that will be like a rushing tide that will be pushing you constantly to the left. And so it's like, sort of like double water physics. It's pretty crazy. Zelda Lover, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for helping us get closer to 300 followers. Sorry if there's any delay going on here in my emulator. I'm actually just going to close a program here to make sure that we're not getting any extra interference. But yeah, I've been playing some Link to the Past Randomizer, actually. I practiced that a lot, as well as this and Mario 3 Randomized. And we're on we started it yesterday. We're on our fourth seed, I think? Wow. Yeah, fourth seed. Where we shuffle all the chests, we shuffle all the bosses, the enemies. Enemies also do random damage, so it's pretty crazy. We actually had a lot of enemies doing 7 or 8 hearts of damage to us really early on. Ooh, came in from the raid, nice. Well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And thanks for the fun emotes. I like the cat with the drink. Oh! Love myself a good emote. I actually follow lots of people just based on their emotes. And I'm subscribed to a few people. They're also awesome streamers as well, but I'm subscribed to a few people just because their emotes are so awesome. Oh. Damn it. You love the cape when you play this? Yeah, me too. If I had to pick favorite power-ups in any Super Mario game, the cape in this, the Tanuki suit, the full Tanuki suit, because I love using the Tanuki statue in Mario 3. Also, I love the rabbit ears and the carrot from Mario Land 2. But in Yoshi's Island, there are these two power-ups. There's the Fire Melon and the Ice Melon. And they give Yoshi like 3 hits of Fire Breath and 3 hits of Ice Breath. And we recently beat that on the channel. It's the sequel to Mario World, which is really just a prequel. But really, really cool power-up. It's super satisfying to have that power-up. And in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, there was a really cool combo power-up. It was the swimming ability of the frog. The swimming ability of the frog when you're underwater, but essentially you could shoot ice balls. It was the penguin suit from the new Super Mario Bros. And new Super Mario Bros. U games. And the penguin suit was really cool. It basically was a combo Fire Flower and frog suit. It allowed us to freeze enemies and then pick them up and slide them across the ground, use them as weapons. And it allowed us to swim in some of the tar levels and water levels. I highly recommend Mario Brothers 3 Mix. It's a really, really fun game. Just gonna wait for it, see if we can get a power up here. Let's go for it now. If you jump right away, you're gonna miss all these little power up tunnels. Cool, that was worth it. And all these pipes are gonna take you at the same spot, so it doesn't really matter where you go. It just gives you an opportunity to get some there's 5 1-ups there. There's a whole bunch of little bonuses. Oh. Thanks for this movie. Nice. Orange mangoes are nice. Just putting this. If you had to pick your favorite Mario power-up, what would it be? Any Mario game. It could be the lightning bolt from Mario Kart. I'm just fixing a little emulator issue here. Just one second. Oh my god! The name of this level. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I hate this level. Now this kind of tide effect can be added to any underwater level as well. That's what I was talking about. It pushes you to the left. You know what? As long as we don't have Lakitu in this level, and it doesn't look like we do, which is nice. Because he throws fire at us in this seed. He's not going to be throwing Spinies. It's definitely random what Lakitu throws at you. Swim through the fishes. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely had to take this level on with 2 Lakitus before, and they were throwing yellow Paracoopas, yellow flying Koopa Troopas, and it was so difficult. Including the Sledgehammer Bros, they don't randomize. They're always in each level. They're not part of the randomization. Oh god. Yes. Just try to get through this level as quick as possible. Not a fun one. There is a secret exit to this, so hopefully, let's just see where this takes us. Ooh, nice. Red Switch Palace. Let's go. This is the last one. Last Switch Palace that we found. Normally you don't always find all 4 Switch Palaces in a randomization seed. If you've never done this before, highly recommend checking it out. If you know the game well, it's a really fun way to kind of shuffle things up and give yourself a new experience with the vanilla levels. But it's not, it's actually pretty rare, I've noticed, that we'll get access to all 8 levels, all 8 post-game levels in the Star Road section. I think a lot of people call it the Super Famicom world or SNES world because the Super Famicom logo is up in the stars. We also don't often get all of the Switch Palaces. As you can see, the yellow one was off on that island in the distance. And we don't often get access to our top secret area, which is in the vanilla location in the seed. Plus, if we did run into a dead end here, we would be totally fine, because Bowser's castle, we do have a Star Road warp directly to his castle, so we can still take him on. Oh no, my shout out to Walranium didn't go. Anyone that's not following Walranium, go check him out. Really, really cool channel. Wednesdays, so tomorrow's going to be retro requests, very similar to our Sunday retro requests. What I like about Walranium's channel is he plays a ton of Final Fantasy, a ton of like RPGs, but also the viewer request nights have themes. I think the last one was animals fighting animals, which is pretty fun. And you know, there's all sorts of really cool themes. I'm a fan of it. Go check it out. You're playing Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia. Is that a rhythm game? We were rocking a really cool rhythm game in our viewer request night recently. It was actually made by one of our followers. It's called Hyperbeats. It was basically NES DDR, which is pretty cool. Let's try this again. Oh, 1 second. Guillotine, Watch Party. Best power-up? You don't know. It's been so many years. You can only think of the fireballs and the cape. But cape would stand out over fireball for you when we're talking power-up. Because Fire Mario is still pretty decent. I think there's ice physics in here as well. So close. So close. Ah. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that's gonna unlock that other warp to Star Zone, which we don't really matter. Like, it doesn't really matter to us because I don't really use the warps that much to get around. I use them just to get to Star Zone to begin with, or Star Road. And oftentimes when I run this game, I try to clear out Star Road first because most of the levels don't require secret exits. I think one of them has a secret exit, so you can do them pretty quickly. We don't need the lives, come on. Yes! Thick off. Thick right off. It's raw! Here we go. Boom. Oh, wow. Okay. Open up that haunted ghost house. Canopy ghost house. Ooh. Wow. Wow, so close. The Eries are the Medusas of the Mario World universe. If you ever had to deal with the Medusas from Castlevania, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Thankfully, there's no Castlevania-style knockback in this game. One of my favorite things about the Mario games is if you do get hit, you can keep your momentum going. Nope. That is not the door you're looking for. Oh, come on. You goddamn. I got inspired to kind of get back into doing this because I've been watching my buddy Surfin's play on Nintendo Switch, play two-player Super Mario World, the vanilla game. It's been super fun. Surfin's and Megan have been doing a co-op at Surfin's channel. And Surfin's has been playing Yoshi's Island as well, which we recently played and beat on the channel. Super Mario Brothers 3 mix absolutely included this level as one of their remix levels. We played it a couple days ago. We beat it. And that game adds a ton of really cool stuff from modern games. Obviously, like the penguin suit and the boomerang flower from the newer games. Oh, another one. Haunted Mansion. Nice. I like that the final level in the woods is also haunted. Ties it back into Boo's Woods. But yeah, in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, you have to collect 3 star coins. Kind of like in the new Super Mario Brothers game on DS, and I think every single new Super Mario Brothers game after that has implemented it. But I thought that was really cool, and so they would introduce a lot of remix versions of this, like these levels, Super Mario World levels, Super Mario Land levels, Land 2 levels, and just subvert your expectations, but also include other fun missions like collecting the star coins. Really, really liked it. That was quick. There's a few, like I said, I've done about 30 or so runs of this game randomized, but I know it quite well. But also, there's a few moments where if you hit the right button at the right tile, you can just breeze past some of these levels. But if you get something wrong along the way, I guess it's kind of like a drum beat. If you mess up the rhythm along the way, and you can recover. But with this, you can't really recover. With drumming, you can recover easily. No. That sucks. Our enemy here is a cheat, and we're not going to be able to jump on it in time. So let's just get our 1-up and die. We need to get up here, so we need to power up. And we're not going to get the one we need. So this might be a time for the top secret area, even though we have to go all the way back. Still totally worth it. In fact, looky, I'm actually making use of the Star Warps. The wrong one! No, it's also the wrong one. This is why I don't use the Star Warps. As you can see, the green Switch Palace was here at the top of the hill. Looks like he's wearing a hat. Hey-oh. Nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Oh no, it's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Oh no, it's not what I wanted. One of those songs was a banger. I know which one. I know which song is a banger. I know which one you're talking about. Right here. Vanilla Dome is just so good. As a drummer, this is a fun one to drum to. I've done it many times. I mean, Mario treats Yoshi like a power-up and abandons him very often. Another banger is also the boss music in this. It's like prog metal funk, but this one I really love as well too. This is pretty badass. Look at all the time we saved by walking all the way around Star Road. I mean, we saved a little bit of time. Okay, let's try this. very careful. Oh, come on. Nope, not the power-up I'm looking for. These are not the fire flowers you're looking for. Oh my god. Oh. Holy crap. Nope. Okay, we got this. Nice. Now, when I got a Game Boy Advance, one of the first two games that I got was Super Mario Advance, which was a remake of Mario 2. It's actually just a remake of the All-Stars version of Mario 2. And Super Mario Advance 2, which is a remake of this. And I always thought it was so cool that they added that custom cutscene, and that they had a proper sprite for Luigi in those games. Yes. So there's only a couple hits needed for that Boo Buddy, or for the King Boo. It's hard to deal with that fight when there's two trails of Boos that are bouncing around. Oftentimes there's Eries on that screen, which make it a lot easier. That was a little bit of a tough one. Larry's Galaxy 4, let's do this. Back up. And here's that boss music that I also was referring to that I really, really like. So good. Nice, we got a easy secret goalpost there. Didn't have to do anything for that. Sometimes that pipe might take you to an area or a screen that has a key and a keyhole. Sometimes it takes you to just a standard secret exit goalpost. So you never know. Oh, they're so fun. And the Zelda ones I've been having a blast with. Stuff is Stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really, really appreciate the support, and thanks for helping get us closer to 300. We are on the road to 300, and once I get there, I will be playing Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. A Link to the Past, Zelda 2. You've played Zelda 2 Randomizer? No way. I've watched a few people do races of that, and also just try to do Zelda 2 Randomizers, and it's crazy. That game is so tough on its own. I grew up with it as my first Zelda game. My uncle gave me his NES collection when I was a kid, around when the N64 came out, actually, and I just was able to, I was really lucky that I was able to kind of grow up with the NES, even though I was a little bit young. I was born in '89, so I really should have grown up with the Super Nintendo, but I spent more time with the NES than any other console. And then when I got my Super Nintendo for the first time, I picked up Zelda Link to the Past, and only after playing those games did I ever play the very first. I haven't played the first Zelda until after I played Zelda 2 and 3, basically. And we just started our 4th randomizer run yesterday of Link to the Past. And we're actually doing pretty good. I'm just trying to practice and get better at it because I do like watching people race, and I think eventually I'd love to do some races with other streamers, some multi-streamer races of this game, Mario 3, and Link to the Past. Ooh. Dragon Warrior Randomized is supposed to be really, really crazy. I've watched some people do Dragon Warrior 2 Randomized. RPG randomizers are a whole other world. There's obviously the, what's it called, Free Enterprise randomizer for Final Fantasy V. I think there is one for Final Fantasy IV and VI as well. But the very first playthrough of any game that we did on the channel here in January was Earthbound, and we randomized it. We did Earthbound Randomizer, and we did Ancient Cave Mode, and what that does is it compartmentalizes every single area in the game. It's an entrance randomizer, so it basically takes every single area, compartmentalizes the entire game into like an eight stage labyrinth with a boss, like a shiny spot at each at the end of each level of the dungeon. Basically turns the whole game by throwing the story out into a dungeon crawl, and starts you off with all 4 party members. But the items, the bosses, the enemies are all randomized. It's really cool. You can play with the story intact, but I really enjoyed Ancient Cave. You can go watch it on my YouTube channel. And you can do Ancient Cave mode with Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy V, apparently. I've seen some people do that. They're slightly different, but the idea that the story doesn't matter, you have access to all the party members, everything's shuffled around. It's just like a little bit more of a bite-sized experience. But really enjoyed it. I've done a ton of Ancient Cave runs of Earthbound, but I wanted to start things off with the channel with that. And I might run another one down the line. Just a different seed. But yeah, Free Enterprise is really fun to watch. It does take a whole other level of brain activity, though, I would say, just to keep track of everything. And you know what? Whatever game you randomize, just make sure you know it well. As you go through it, you're going to learn tons more about the game that you thought you knew, or stuff you didn't know. I found that about this, about Super Mario Bros. 3, about Link to the Past. I learned a bunch about Pokemon Stadium 2 by randomizing it, and randomizing the rental Pokemon. Ooh, almost. This guy's throwing fire at us, so we gotta make sure he doesn't get any down at us. Yep. Yes. You've also watched someone play La Mulana Randomizer recently. Interesting. Don't know what that game is. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Oh my god. Come on. It's a platformer Metroidvania type, but the puzzles are really difficult and requires a lot of out-of-the-box thinking. Oh, nice. So you saw someone do a randomizer of that. That's crazy. And of course there exists a Link to the Past randomizer in combination with Super Metroid. So you can be playing a few screens of Link to the Past, you can find the Morph Ball in a dungeon, and then you can go to Super Metroid, fight a boss, find a secret exit, or like a secret path that'll take you... I still didn't find it. That'll take you, let's say, to like a Chozo statue that normally holds like a Metroid item, but you'll find the Pegasus boots. So they can actually share items, which is pretty crazy. What? Does that Lakitu have our key? What the frick is happening? You've watched Super Metroid speedruns, but you don't know enough about it. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of how I feel about Castlevania too. Vigo the Carpathian was running... oh, that's terrible. Vigo was running a randomizer of Castlevania 2 the other day, and it was really fun to watch. He was playing as... so bad. So bad! Oh my god. Awful, awful, awful. Yeah, Vigo was playing Castlevania 2 randomizer, and I'd love to randomize that, but I just don't know the game well enough. I really know Castlevania 3 well, because I grew up with that one. That was in that original collection. However, there is not a randomizer that exists for it. Also, if you want to go even crazier, there is a Zelda 2 and Metroid 1 randomizer that does the same thing that the Link to the Past Super Metroid 1 does. Swaps you back and forth between the games. That's fine. That's fine. Don't need it. I just need to get here. You really like Castlevania 2, but you don't know it well enough to play it randomized. Same thing here. So I think if I did it, I'd have to just practice it. Also, oh my god. Also, another one. Oh, kill me. I have to do that same thing, but bring the key. That's so dumb. So dumb. I think I will play Castlevania 2 Vanilla one of these days. And Link's Awakening is a game I'm in the same boat with. Haven't played it in a little bit. Want to get to know the checks so I can play the randomizer. Also done Adventure Island 2 randomized, Super Mario Land 2 randomized, Super Mario Brothers 2 randomized, and Mario 2, like specifically Brothers 2 on NES. That randomizer is so janky. We run into soft blocks all the time, but we were able to, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we beat a run of it, which was nice. Yes, of course. No. Whew. Okay, here we go. Get the cloud. Get the clee. Get the cloud, get the clee. Let it bigly. Jump, jump. Clump, clump. Everybody clump, clump. Let's go. Cloud, key, down. Get jumped. Get clumped. We're done. Oh. Oh. That's painful. All that gives us is the pipe that gives us one extra level. That's the thing about a randomizer, you can put a ton of effort into trying to get that secret. And it just won't be worth it. Sometimes it reveals nothing, sometimes it doesn't pay off. That was terrible timing. Because we shot our fireball. Cool, we beat 64 levels so far. Apparently that's what the bonus star is notifying us of up there. Thanks to DreBabe87 for letting me know that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on. I saw that coming. Ooh. Hate the damn Lakitu. Honestly, in any run, doesn't matter what seed we're playing, it's super annoying to deal with. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Come on. Yes. There we go. Thank you, Throwblock. Thank you, Super Mario World Physics. That was Luke. There we go. Star World 4. Now, this game, of course, only has 7 worlds instead of 8. Like a standard Mario game. There's only 7 worlds. The 7th being the Valley of Bowser. I mean, I guess the 8th world is Star Road, because there's a couple screens to Star Road, there's a couple sections to it. 8 post-game levels and the 5 standard Star Road levels, including the Switch Palace. Now, it doesn't matter what color Yoshi you're using, but each individual Koopa shell each Koopa shell will give different powers. I think the red one will allow Yoshi to breathe fire in this one, which I think is the default effect that it gives Yoshi. If you eat green or a yellow one in this game, you get the ground pound stomp ability. And now I'm going to just try off a trick here where I'm going to jump on Yoshi and grab, because Yoshi, the key, or the item, any item this will work with, because they're in the same location, I'm going to try to spin jump and have Mario grab the key so he can hold it while he still rides Yoshi. So Yoshi doesn't hold the key in its mouth, and you have no risk, there's no time limit of how long you hold the item for. There's no risk of Yoshi eating the key. There you go. So you'll notice Mario's holding it, and also on Yoshi. If this is done underwater, which it is possible to do underwater, that's actually how I found out how to do it, was underwater. It will give you extra boosted speed, like when you're holding a Koopa shell or a P-switch or something while you're on Yoshi, which is not normally possible to do. So I just have to be very careful here. And I think because we have all the Switch Palace stuff. So I could do this, but I want to show off the reason why I did the trick to begin with. Now I'm just jumping, doing the standard jump. I'm still holding the the key becomes his head. I'm still holding the it's the Yoshi key. It's the Yoshi key, everybody. I'm still holding the run button. I'm not pressing the run button because if I do, I'll hit Yoshi's head, because that's what Mario does, to get him to spit his tongue out, and I will drop the key. But if I do this and then that, hold on. I can do that. And if you don't have the Switch Palace is found at this point, you can actually figure that out without having to deal with the cape. If you do have the cape, you can actually just jump, duck when you're in the air, and then slowly float down. You'll also be able to hold the key and float right down onto that platform. So there's a couple ways to get past that level if you do run into it in a randomizer. Of course, that did nothing for us and just created a loop on the overworld. So again, the super tricky, the techie stuff doesn't even give us the progression we need. That's fine. But yeah, you just have to make sure that the item, you can do that with a P-switch, you can do that with a Koopa shell if you're really lucky. I don't know how you get just like a lone Koopa shell and Yoshi on the same, in the same position without Yoshi stomping on the shell and sending it flying. But you can do it with keys. But it's all about spin jumping onto it. Awful. Boom. These are all little tidbits and tricks that I picked up all through playing the randomizer, not through playing the vanilla game necessarily. But you can do that. You don't have to. You can do that in the original Super Mario World. You don't have to worry about it being vanilla or not, or randomizer or not, sorry. This seed is really liking the Ghost House music. Serving us a lot of the Ghost House music. Which is fine. That's going to be Yoshi. Ooh. 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 Okay, now I'm just being gutsy for no reason. Oh no, it didn't work. It didn't work. I'm an idiot. We need a Koopa shell in order to do this. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, you can't do this without Yoshi. Oh. Oh, no. This is crazy. Like, this is not a Kaizo hack. It's just the placement of the enemies that makes this so difficult. Oh, yep. That actually is completely necessary. This mushroom. Oh. That's fine. I'll take it. That's worth it. I'll also take that. Thank you. Nope. Can't hit those with the cape. Not sure why I thought we could. Oh, yeah. Now that's the way to fly. You are a super player. Don't hate the super player, hate the super game. Thank you so much again, Vigo the Carpathian, for the raid, and to those recent followers. Stuff is Stuff, Zelda Lover, Shuriken Blue, and Ultra Minimalist. Thank you for helping get us closer to 300. Gotta take on that chocolate dungeon. You know it. Sounds delicious. Underwater chocolate. Ooh, interesting. This level, but underwater. It's intriguing. There's gonna be some parts that might be a little tough to get by. Ooh, yes, with the fireballs. Anything with water and fire or ice and fire, I always think of the Freeze Flame Galaxy in Mario Galaxy. But of course, Daryl, you've mentioned it before, there's that fire and ice level in, I think it's in Banjo-Kazooie, and there's one in Donkey Kong Country games, I think, too. Could be wrong. Comrade Bob, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We are rocking some Super Mario World Randomizer. We started this a couple nights ago, and so we're just basically playing through a seed where any level can be underwater or icy, or no Yoshi level. All the enemies and power-ups are all shuffled around, and the item blocks. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. Woo. Normally this is tough to get to. Oh, I think this level might actually be a water level normally. Nice. Nice. I like that. Oh, posture check. Okay. Thank you. I know you're right there watching me. You can see my posture ain't good from the right side. Appreciate that, Michelle. Thank you. Okay. Maybe I did go the wrong way. Oh! I didn't. Oh, and there's no water. Oh, there's hydrate too. I didn't see hydrate. I just saw a posture check. Oh, definitely hydrate. Okay. Nice. We're both gonna hydrate here. And please join us if you got some water. It's always important to stay hydrated. If you got some coffee, hey, if you're drinking beer, whatever.
And a posture check can look like anything. You can dance it out or stretch.
You can just wink, and that's enough. No, just this, and you're good. Oh my god, look how fast this is. This is faster than it was before. Eating a salad, drinking a water, nice. Eating a water salad. Ah, we're done. That's done. We got save stated. So all the bosses are randomized, but the boss health is also randomized. Unfortunately, Reznor doesn't have health. You still have to just hit them once. So the way that it randomizes health is speed, and we have already dealt with 2 super fast Reznor fights. So it's not an easy thing to do at all. Let's see. Woo. What's up, man? Nothing much. Just eating a water, drinking a salad. Basically a smoothie. Veggie smoothie. Whoop. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Fuck me. Okay, there's no reason. Fuck that. My jump button just isn't working. My emulator's just messing up with me. Hold on. It makes no sense why this is happening. No. There's no precision in the jump for some reason, and it's specifically because of where the save state is. It's so dumb. There we go. Oh! God damn it. Whew. There is ice physics on this platform as well, too. No. And those levels underwater are also terrible when they're fast. When the Reznor is spinning fast and that's an underwater level. No. Stylish. Oh shit. I always forget which one you gotta hit. Yep, this is good. Oh, awful. The save state's just killing me here. Nice. 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 Yes. Hate that level so much. Not fun. We just got really lucky and were able to get through that real quick in a stylish kind of way. Larry's Galaxy 6. I prefer Larry's Galaxy 2. Unfortunately, they didn't include it into the Larry 3D All-Stars pack. Which is now unavailable because limited time. And because, quick, pop a ROM. Pop 3 ROMs onto a cart. Ah, you know what? I like our fans' faces. Let's give them the soundtracks. $89.99. And I know that $89.99 sounds like a joke, but $89.99 is exactly how much the 3D All-Stars was in Canada. Nice. Okay, so we're almost to the Valley of Bowser. We do have a direct warp to Bowser, but I'm not going to use it because I do want to play these levels, and it's the whole point of the game. Okay, so we're right there. Rivers of Koopas, why? Well, because... Oh, we can't go that way yet. There's one more level we haven't taken on. And of course, there's the 8 bonus levels. So before we... the 8, like, post-game levels. Before we take on Bowser, we're going to take those ones on as well. But if we go here, you'll notice that there's another Valley of Bowser Chocolate Galaxy level up on this ridge. And I want to play it, if we can. Sometimes you gotta use those iframes and jump right back onto Yoshi. Oh no! Wasted time. That's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. No Yoshi. I don't see a Yoshi. Move along. Move along. Okay, Officer Mario. Alright. Nothing to see here. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Well, now there's no Yoshi to see. Great. Great. Not a big fan of the P-Balloon. I think it's probably the worst power-up in this game. I do really love how Super Mario World style levels in Mario Maker 2 implement the P-Balloon, though. I think that's would have been much better if the P-Balloon behaved that way in the original game, where it's not time-sensitive. I do not like power-ups at all that are time-sensitive. I'm totally cool with the limited power-up, like the fire and ice melons in Yoshi's Island, where you've got like ammo, like limit me by ammo or limit me by use of the power-up, but don't limit the time that I'm transformed. For example, in Larry's Galaxy on the Wii. For some reason, they made the Fire Flower, they introduced the Ice Flower in that game, which is awesome, but they made the Fire Flower, they basically just made the Fire Flower like last 30 seconds, just like the Ice Flower, and I think it's a total cop-out, especially when already the Fire Flower exists in Mario games and there isn't a time limit. It's just really silly. It works for stars, absolutely. Invincibility all day long, but not my power. Like, imagine if we could only use the cape for 30 seconds. Fuck that. Now, of course, you know what we're gonna go and get in this goddamn level. This goddamn mole level. You know what we're going for. And if you don't, get ready. Get those emotes ready. Whoop. Get those emotes. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Let's do it. Whoop. Oh, what's that? Ah. I think it's our fourth, or I think fourth 3-up. So yeah, if you have that 3-up emote from Super Mario Bros. 3 or the Moon emote, drop it into the chat. You get those by subscribing to Tier 1 on the channel, and you also get access to the Newt emote as well, which is pretty fun. The Newt in a jar from Super Mario Land 2. God damn. Nice. It's the wall of moons. Now, the 3 Up Moons, the first time I ever found a 3 Up Moon, that's the reason why I called the channel this. It was just like a total victory moment. Kind of like the first time I beat Bowser in Mario 3. And that was also the first day that I learned how to tie my shoes as a kid. Same day I beat Bowser, which was really fun. Oh god, why is there such delay? That's so silly. This level was also remixed in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, which I thought was really cool. They just gave you a 1-up instead of a 3-up in that section. But yeah, the first time I found a 3-up, it was like a total victory moment, and what I wanted to do with this channel, what I've been wanting to do with this channel for over a decade, because we've only existed for a few months, and I just haven't been able to put the channel together up until then because I've been quite busy as a session drummer, live sound technician, concert promoter. I was quite busy, and when COVID hit, all that had to stop in terms of like the live session gigs, the live sound gigs, as it did for many people. Oh, what are we missing here? We're missing something. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this for over a decade, and I'm just really stoked that I've been able to, and that we've been getting the kind of response that we have. Really, really humbled. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot. Oh no. No, 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 no. Yes. Let's go. Come on. Yes. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Woo! There's a few pipes that can take you to the end, and it's not always this one, sometimes it's the one at the top. Like I said, the sub-levels get shifted. And they do get shuffled around, I think, in the Mario 3 randomizer and the Mario 1 randomizer. Most epic moment. As a kid, that was the coolest shit. When that first happened, I was like, holy crap! Well, we have to go back now. We do. Before we take on Bowser, I want to take on the 8-star road levels. Because it's going to also change a few character sprites. All the Koopas are going to start wearing Mario Brothers masks because they become a fan of Mario after the fact. All the jumping piranha plants are going to become jumping jack-o'-lanterns. Adds to the little Halloween aesthetic. And yeah, there's a bunch of like enemy swaps. All the colors will swap. The palette will swap here on the overworld. And sometimes we can get that alternate, like we do have palette swap turned on in the levels, but we don't have it turned on in the overworld, but you can turn it on and have different palettes for these areas here. So we have to go all the way past a plateau hill. Past the plateau. What? My brain? Hello? Hello? Brain? Stars. Okay, so there's 8 levels here. Let's do this. My partner's just on the phone call, so I'll just do no commentary for a little bit. That was That was just, I just had to mute for just a second here, just while Michelle was on a phone call. But I'm not sure why. I swear, I might just be getting another ghost house confused with this one, but I'm not sure why there was nothing up there. It might just be that both rooms kind of start similarly. I think I'm thinking of a different ghost house, but we played that similar ghost house in Mario 3 Mix. Weird. Okay, just a second here. Hopefully the game audio is okay. Looks like it was quite loud there. Okay, so we have to take this path. No. You're not fast enough, those things get you. There we go. Whew. And so none of these levels are going to contain secret exits. This is just one exit levels, all 8 of them. And like I said, once we beat them, we're actually going to unlock a completely different like palette on the overworld, which is really cool. Cookie Mountain. Nothing wrong with Cookie Mountain. Wow, that was so lucky. We are almost near the end. Oh. Holy crap, there's so many more. Nice. To just jump out of a pipe and have it just be like your first swim is pretty fun. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Yes, please. I'll take them. Take them all. It's a coin cloud that can happen every once in a while when you eat those fruits, Yoshi fruits. Nice. Done. Nice, so we've actually beat as many levels as we have lives, which is pretty funny. Emerald Zone 4. Now this is one of the actual post-game levels. Named Tubular, or Stylish, or Wacky. Funky, I think, is one of them. Tubular Kong, Funky Kong, Wacky Kong. He's the memer of the bunch, you know him well. He's not a nice Kong, he can go to hell. Tubular. Tubular Kong. TK. Oh no. Tubular Kong is here. Oh no! I just keep dying. Get out of here. I'm just trying to jump into that pipe. There we go. Nice. There's nothing we can do. We locked ourselves in with the save state. Shunt it, dunt it. I like the use of the turnips to tie this in a little more into the Super Mario Bros. 2. All these extra levels have turnip platforms. And when you play Super Mario Advance 4, the Game Boy Advance remake of Mario 3, they have e-reader levels, extra levels that include these platforms, and also giant turnips that you can pull from the ground, like in Super Mario Advance 1 and Mario 2. Whew. I don't think there needs to be this much nonsense going on in this level, that's for sure. Yeah, this level normally doesn't give us this much trouble. I don't know what the fuck is going on, to be honest. Whatever. Whatever. River's Dungeon. Ooh. No patience. No, not into the poison. Oh, come on. Well, I don't know why there's so much jankiness going on with my controller right now. Let me just reset it here. I'm playing on a Super Nintendo controller. It's just a Bluetooth 8-bit do gamepad with joysticks. from the Switch. Fuck off. I have no idea why we're getting this kind of delay. Saving should not be cutting off our... She needs premium, dude. It's just nonsense. Saving should not be like giving us any like shouldn't be creating lag on a fucking Super Nintendo emulator. Like, come on, makes no sense. It's 2021. Just saying. It is fucking whack. Well, it's not the controller delay. It's that when I save state, there is some crazy... I don't know what's going on with my emulator, but it's like pausing the game a little bit, which is not good. There we go. Just get past it. Oh god, look what this game does to us. Awful. Whew. Whoops. Awful, awful, awful. So I like to call moments like that unzen moments. Usually you're trying to find that Mario Zen, where it's a perfect balance. Of course we have ice physics. It's a perfect balance between paying attention, like overthinking about what you're doing, and then not thinking at all. We just got to achieve Mario Zen again. We were there. We were there. And if we were there, then we were there, as they say. Hop, hop, hop. Oh. Awful ice physics. Yoshi in the clouds with Mario. 3-up Newt. 3-up Newt. Whew. Sunken ghost ship, which it will not be. Oh, it is! No fucking way. Normally the title of the level doesn't reflect the actual level. Squip, squip. Yes. Yep, that was my stomach making all sorts of weird noises. Like a long-lost, deleted Star Wars character. Oh. The 3-up Newt is the long-lost, deleted Star Wars character from the prequels. It was actually called the Pre-up Newt, named after the fact that it's supposed to come out during the prequels. Fuck, those movies suck. Oh. It's giving us pretty standard levels for these post-game ones. Last one. Chocolate secret. Chocolate secret. The secret of the chocolate is not to get hit by the bossy beetle. Nope. and instead we get killed by it. We have a long way to go to learn that secret. The secret of maybe figuring out what the frick is wrong with my internet connection or my emulator. What? Carefree Bomb, thank you so much. Who told you about my chocolate secret? Thank you so much for the 200 bits, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're having an awesome day. Woo. Is there ice physics here? No. It's just, the jank is just me. It's in my controller. I'm doing good. I started this seed of Super Mario World Randomizer a couple nights ago. And we're very close. This is the last post-game level, and then we need to take on the Valley of Bowser. So we just entered World 7. And as a kid, I always thought there was 8 worlds in this game, but nope. I guess where we're at is kind of like the secret world, so there are 8. But I never saw it that way. Oh, jeez. No. No. Don't do it. Oh, Jesus. Yes, run. Gotta head out. Well, thanks for hanging out, Comrade Bob. I really appreciate it. Hope you had an awesome time chilling. And thanks for the good wishes on the stream. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Whoa. We don't need the coins. We don't need the lives. We just need to stay alive. And yeah, learning a little bit more about this game. I think, yeah, we're 5 subs away from our goal, 35 subs. And then we'll be able to unlock 1 more emote slot. We've got 3 right now for tier 1 subscribers. But we'll be able to unlock a 4th one, and I think we're going to be using that watermelon block. As our next emote. I want to say thanks again to the most recent followers of the channel as well. Really appreciate it. We're so close to 300. Yeah, this one right here. This watermelon block will be the next one. Oh, what? Carefree Mom, thank you so much. Daryl, thank you for the lurk. See you in a bit. And you've got the brand new one. We just unlocked a brand new emote with, it was actually made by my buddy Itarama, who's another streamer. And he released, he has actually helped me to get to the last goal, the last subscriber goal. And he played Super Mario Land 2, the DX version, like the Game Boy Color version of that game. And in the Pumpkin Zone, there's a newt in a bottle in the One Witch level, and it was always my favorite level as a kid playing that game. I love Halloween aesthetic levels, especially in retro games. And so it's kind of nice to be able to offer the newt in a jar. This level sucks. It always did, always will, forever and ever. Also, I'll just pause it here. I have a brand new shout-out command, so I'm gonna give a shout-out to Carefree Bomb. Really awesome channel if you're into retro gaming, if you're into modern indie gaming, early, you're playing some haunted PS1 demos and stuff. So like even modern games that are designed to have like a retro aesthetic. And also just a really fun place to hang out. Go check out Carefree Bomb if you're not following him already. The world needs a Mario Land 2 remaster. Yo, that would be amazing. Because there is, like they did remaster and remake Link's Awakening. And Totaka, I forget his first name, but Totakeke is what he's known as. He did the music for all the Luigi's Mansion games. He was the voice of Captain Toad and Professor Egad, believe it or not. And the voice of Yoshi in every game from Yoshi's Story onward. He was also the composer for Yoshi's Story, all of the Animal Crossing games. And his 3rd game he ever did music for, first game that wasn't Japanese only, was Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. And he also did the soundtrack to Link's Awakening. So yeah, he's a pretty prolific musician. KK Slider from the cute dog musician character from Animal Crossing is basically based off him, and it's really cool. I would love to see another Totaka game remade, and I think that if you trying to remake Super Mario Land 2 in the style of the Link's Awakening remake, like with that sort of 3D model, like macro look, like claymation look, I think that would be awesome. It's like the perfect game for it, and it could even be like a nod to those original Nintendo Power covers that were all done in clay when Mario 2 came out. That would be such a fun way to kind of make that happen. Now, I was watching Dorian Z Drink, another retro streamer and musician, that he was playing yesterday Link's Awakening. We were doing Link to the Past Randomizer, and then we rated him, and he was playing Link's Awakening, but it was sort of like a blind playthrough. Not exactly the first playthrough, but he'd never beat it as a kid growing up, and I thought that was really cool. And I was watching and actually learning a lot of the checks because I'd love to do a Link's Awakening randomizer. It'd be super fun to try that out. I just don't know enough of the checks. But now that we beat those 8 post-game levels, you'll notice that it's now autumn. All the colors have changed here, which is awesome. And now that we've done that, I think we've pretty much played every single level. Past the Pasta Plateau, Emerald Dungeon, Canopy Dungeon. Yeah, we've pretty much played every single level except for the Valley of Bowser. So let's head there, take on those levels, and then take on the bows. Just right around the corner. Yes. Rivers of Koopas Y, and then first level in the Valley of Bowser, Rivers of Koopas 6. Here we go. You'll notice these are actually our yellow Koopas, and you'll notice now that we beat those levels and the palette change happened, you'll also see some sprite changes. All of the Koopas have suddenly become fans of Mario Brothers. They all wear Mario and Luigi masks, like Italian plumber masks. If we run into a piranha plant, jumping piranha plant, we'll notice that they look like jack-o'-lanterns. Again, nice fun little Halloween reference there. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I always forget to check this. I never go down this pipe. All the sub-levels are randomized too as well, which I'm really stoked for. Are you doing any randomizers right now, Carefree Bomb? I know you were doing you did that Donkey Kong Country randomizer race a while back, and then I saw you, I've caught you playing Link to the Past randomizer as well, a couple of times. We're on our 4th run on the channel. We did hit a dead end for some reason in Link to the Past in our 3rd run, but we're playing as Link from the Legend of Zelda animated series. That's the sprite that it randomized for us, and I think we're doing pretty good. We're getting a lot of progress done. With each run, I learned so much more about Link to the Past. Most recent, you think, was another Super Mario World randomizer race a couple weeks ago. Oh, nice. When you do those races, do you facilitate them in a way that you can see everyone's screen on the same stream? Like, would you host it on your channel and then have other people just guest on your channel, or would every single person entering the race be streaming at the same time? And what do you think is more beneficial? Because I've been trying to organize some Mario World randomizer, Mario 3 randomizer, and Link to the Past randomizer races, just for fun. I've got a few friends, other streamers that want to give it a shot. And I'm looking into it. There's something called multi-stream, but I think that you need to be a partner to be using multi-stream. There's a few different things. I think racetime.gg can facilitate like the setting up of an actual race and timing it for everybody. Oh my god. On fire. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I can't handle this. Damn. That was tough. The last one you did was just on Discord with everyone screen sharing for fun. But you've done some race stuff on stream before. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to do that on the stream. Super into it. I'm also super into trying out a game that I don't know well as a randomizer. With another streamer that also doesn't know the game well. Just to see how that would go. Oh my god. Sorry, Yosh. Sorry, Yosh. I had to survive. It was me or you, dude. Oh. Oh, there is a cloud here. And if we don't encounter our key... I just realized. Oh. God damn it. If we don't encounter our key, it's likely the key is down there. But the keyholes in Mario Randomizer, they stay the same. Oh, god damn it. Whew. Yeah, so racetime.gg I think is one of the ones that'll let you organize races. Oh, oh, oh. I'm so down to do a race though. Oh. Okay, maybe it's in the vanilla location. No. Fuck you. God damn it. Of course. Not going to make it easy for us. Squad streaming is a partner-only thing, but there are outside websites you can use to show everyone's channel at once. Nice. Oh, you can also have someone capturing both streams simultaneously and playing them back on a different stream, although that takes some work, you would imagine. You don't see yourself ever racing Mario, but watching it. It's fun. It sounds fun. Yeah, totally. I think it'd be fun. Fun to give it a shot. I mean, I wouldn't... I definitely wouldn't... Like, I don't do... I'm not timing myself when I'm doing these casual practice runs either. There's a few things I wouldn't do. Like, in this stream, obviously, I'm trying to... really just trying to play every single level. Just for fun. Oh. Oh my god, look, the key is right there. You're kidding me. Did you see it? Bullshit. Okay, we can do this. It's super possible. We'll just have to do it with the Lakitu. Can we respawn the Lakitu? Come on. Every other incident where we just really want to get rid of Lakitu, we can't. But then the one time we need him, the game's like, nah, fuck that shit. We're not gonna give you a fucking respawn. Are you kidding me? It's a Super Mario World. What do you think this is? Call of Duty? What do you think this is? The DMV? Oh, oh. Come on. Lakitu! Where the fuck are you? God awful. Seriously not gonna respawn this? That's so dumb. I'm just gonna come back with the cape. It's dumb. It sure is dumb. But we're gonna go get the cape. Wow. Of course, our top secret area is way back where it is in the vanilla game, but that's fine. Okay. Bottom left, if I recall correctly. Star Zone is also changed in color palette. Nice. No, not the right one, but that's okay. No, not the right one, but that's okay. This one here. Why the rush? Okay. We can warp straight to Bowser, but no, I want to try to beat these levels in the Valley of Bowser here. Pizza Secret. I've been really enjoying the Super Mario Land 2 randomizer as well. That game is very compact, obviously, because it's a handheld game, and it gives you that little Mega Man freedom where you can pick whatever zone you want to take on first, whatever boss you want to take on first, which I think is really cool. I also think that the Mega Man games on the Game Boy, like the remakes of the NES games, 1 through 6 were also released on the Game Boy. I think it's really cool. That those were released on the Game Boy because they're kind of meant for it, you know? Fuck off. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, my emulator is just being super janky too today. Not sure why. Oh, I think I got a good idea, actually. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but... Go. Okay, I'm gonna try the trick to grab the item and also grab Yoshi at the exact same time. We just need to have them in the same location, and we need to spin jump. It is possible to do this. Some levels it's easier to do than others. All you gotta do is spin jump. Nope. Come on, we were able to do it in the other level. Silliness. Alright. Okay. Yes! Boom. Could have done that with Yoshi, but also... Instead we do that. It's fine. Okay, now we're going to beat it the standard way. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Bullshit. It was like the coolest. First I was the coolest, and now I'm not. Happens all the time with this game. With any game, really, that I play. I pull something off really cool, and then I end up fucking it up like 20 times right after to make it look... just to remove every single ounce of cool that's left in the thing. Oh, fuck that. Yep. I'm not sure why I'm getting a little bit of delay in my emulator here. It's really bugging me. Oh, fuck off. No, fuck off. Fuck off, game. Fuck. Such bullshit. Get out of here. Done. For that, I'm taking your cloud, dude. That's my cloud now. All that storage you got in the cloud? That's mine. That's my storage. Canopy of Visions 6, as opposed to Forest of Illusions. Oh, how clever. How clever of you. Don't eat him. Don't eat him. What? Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. There we go. That way they won't fall. Wow, we've beat 84 levels already. Oh, of course. He's the jumping kind. Yeah, that's what I thought. God damn it. Gotta be big. Gotta go fast. What? Are you kidding me? What kind of fucking bullshit? Yeah, I don't know why there's lag happening on my fucking emulator right now. It's a joke. Get out of here. Nobody on the planet has time for this. Not even a single human being on the planet has time for this. When I hold the run button, please run. Thank you. Finally actually running. Wow. It's another one of those PC randomizers. It's a Super Mario. Yeah, this is an in-browser one actually, but yeah, this is the Super Mario World randomizer. We are in the Valley of Bowser, Jeff, and you can actually go check out. There's a thing called the Big Game List of randomizers, or the Big List of Game Randomizers, I think is what it's called. No, usually for randomizers you have to provide your own. But there's all sorts of different ones. There's downloadable ones. There's in-browser ones people have made. There isn't a patch for this, but if you want to play these exact levels, like if you're enjoying the stream and you want to try these levels out yourself, specifically these ones in this order, the seed for this, if you're using the Super Mario World Randomizer, is EA56AF09. And I'll post it in the chat, so if anyone does want to try it out themselves. And then that way, when you do randomize it, you can play these exact levels in this order, or you can shuffle it about, use whatever seed you like. You can come up with a seed if you'd like, or you can just have it randomize one for you. But you don't have to do like the randomizers usually auto patch a ROM for you. That's how they work. Ooh. Or that's how this one works at least. Ooh, no. Done. Oh my god, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Usually dump your own ROMs. A retro. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, so you can easily you could easily play this on that. When you randomize it, it's going to create the ROM for you. The randomizer website. When we were playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, I thought it was quite impressive that they implemented these Super Mario World castles with the nets and the Koopas, the climbing Koopas, all within Mario 3's engine. Very, very impressive ROM hack. Implemented Yoshi, all sorts of cool stuff. Oh. The super non-intimidating castle because it has bonus music and standard athletic music. No ice physics here, thankfully. And not a lot of use of the fire flower this seed. It's been pretty cape heavy. Yes. Alright. Finally, it's an actual Koopaling instead of a Reznor fight. I'm not sure why we got so many Reznor fights out here. The hit points of the bosses are randomized. That's it. All it took was 2. When we took on Wendy earlier as well, it was just 2 hits. But then we took on Ludwig Koopa, and it was crazy. It was like 8, 12 maybe? I love that the World 1 cutscene is what plays. Of all things. It's so funny. River's Ghost House. Let's go. Let's ghost. This is another one implemented into Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. So, I always try the left path first. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing, I just always do. I try to. Oh no, I flubbed up. I screwed that one up big time. Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. You're really gonna make me do this? Huh. Oh no! I think we can redo it. Oh no! It's eating her! And it's gonna eat me too! Oh. Oh. Ha. Okay. You can only do it once per attempt at the level. That's fine. I'll do this side. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Watch out for the Pidgeots that are just bullet bills. Yep, want the third one. Always want the third door. That's not the one. Did we just fuck up like royally in this level? We totally did. Well, we royally fucked up big time. Woo. There's a way to do this and a way not to do this. Oh, fuck off. We're so close to the end, too. I'm not going to warp to Bowser now when there's only 2 more levels. 3. Although it would be pretty funny if I did. Okay. Computer. Stop all the downloading. I'm not even downloading anything, it's just moving super slow sometimes with this emulator. Oh my god. Nope, I'm not pressing the grab button at all. I don't know why you're grabbing the P-switch. Again, not pressing the grab button. Nothing was pressed. There. So fucking stupid. Having Boo in this room sucks. Sucks. think we did it. Yes. Done. Great. Well, you know what? We don't have to do this because we can do the secret exit there, but there's no point, or the standard exit, because we can just enter Larry's domain there. Let's go here first. Let's do crazy. Let's do crazy. This is actually one of the post-world levels. This normally appears in that area. And look at this. Look at that dang old jack-o'-lantern. This section reminds me of a section of Super Mario Land 2 level. There's definitely a Mario Land 2 level that is directly referencing that. And then this screen, because these screens are always completely different no matter, because all the sub-levels are randomized. This screen is in direct reference to a Super Mario Bros. 3 screen that we run into a lot in the randomizer. Nice. Done. Done. Instead of going the back way, we're going to take on this final castle, and then we'll take on Bowser's Castle. In World 1 in this seed, we actually ran into 3 full castles in the first world, and we also were able to access a 3-up moon pretty early on. We've actually gotten 4 3-up moons and had a few more 3-up moments where we're able to get 3 1-ups, but not, or 3 lives in general, but not an actual moon. Still pretty hyped though. I always do this. There's no sense in doing all the ridiculous platforming in the first section of this. Just hang out up here. There's no reason not to. Let me see. And you see this little moving platform here? That's our little secret. These happy little moving platforms. Wow! Oh, fuck you. I saw it coming and I was like, no, I'm not gonna move for that. I'm not gonna move for that one. Should've moved. Oh, what? No. That was a spin jump. More like Shigeru Miyamoto, no. I'm out. Fuck you. Whew. Damn, those flimps. The flimps are basically those jumping blocks with the micro Goombas underneath them from Super Mario Bros. 3. They behave the exact same way. Woo. Yes. Through the purple door. I love the non-boss music boss fights. Because we get to hear the boss music in other levels, which is kind of nice. It's my favorite boss music. Easily. It's proggy, it's funky, it's got a little bit of a metal vibe. It's got some crazy, crazy melodies going on, and insane percussion. Insane bass and drums. Scream. Thanks again to Carefree Bomb for that sub. I really appreciate it. And for the 200 bits. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate the support. Ho, ho, ho. What's he going to do this one? Just going to pick it up and throw it. That would be a cool power-up. I've mentioned it before. It'd be really cool if Mario got like the power gloves, or if someone made a ROM hack where like the golden gauntlet from Link to the Past was an item, and then you can get that and turn into like Gauntlet Mario, and you could just pick up buildings. Like imagine you could pick up a pipe like that castle and just toss it forward and hit enemies. That would be crazy custom ASM. Now, a lot of ROM hacks, a lot of standard ROM hacks, more so than Kaizo ROM hacks, they tend to add custom ASM, custom power-ups, custom enemies. Like for example, adding like the Boomerang Bros from Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Stars Edition into Super Mario World. Oh wow, the ice. There's ice. I always take the third one for 3-Up Moon. You know, it's different every time, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, fuck off. Yep, nope. Nope, yep. Oh, come on, dude. They don't introduce the Mecha Koopas until this level, which I think is really funny. Like, until the end. Let's go 6. Yes. Here we go. We are here, everyone. Right around the corner from Bowser. Just gotta turn on this Ninja disco ball. The sounds this game makes me make. Oh. Here we go, everyone. We actually get standard Bowser boss fight music. We are here. We've played every single level as far as I can tell. We haven't skipped a single level in this run. Part 1 is available on YouTube if you want to go check it out. And every one of my streams is uploaded to YouTube, so if you can't catch me live every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, for whatever reason, then you can always go to YouTube and watch after the fact. Everything's organized into playlists so that you can watch the entire VOD. I don't do any editing or anything, it's just full streams available there for you. Nice. So Bowser's health is randomized. That can sometimes be like 3, 4, 5 hits per phase. We got lucky. We only have 2 hits per phase here. Thanks, Peach. One of my favorite things about this game is the ending credits. As a kid, I always loved that they showed you the names of the enemies, and same with Super Mario Bros. 2 on the NES, or on All-Stars. The end credits would scroll, and you would have the names of every enemy. And as a kid, I totally made up names for these enemies. I didn't necessarily have that information in the manual. I thought it was kind of cool. It's like an interactive manual. Or in a way, it's like an early Monsterpedia or something like that. Like in an RPG. No, come on. Not cool. Not happening. I'm not accepting that. That's also fuckery. Pure fuckery. It won't let me shoot up. For some reason, sometimes save states just really fuck with my controller. I'm not sure why. Yeah, can't shoot up. There we go. Fuck off. Done. It just sucks when, you know, an emulator glitch happens or like a controller glitch happens, which has no reflection on what I'm pressing. It's kind of like making a painting or playing a riff on guitar or bass, and then what you're playing isn't what you're hearing. It's like, come on. Got it. That's fine. I only need one more hit anyways. We can do this as small Mario. Done. Game complete. Complete. Fully complete. Dude is blushing. Nice. Right on. That was fun. It was really fun to dive back into Super Mario World. Specifically to dive into a randomizer. Thought that was really cool. Now I'm gonna take a break. We'll watch these end credits together, but I want to say thank you so much again to Carefree Bomb for the sub and for the 200 bits. Thank you again to Vigo the Carpathian for the raid. That was fantastic. And to the recent followers of the channel, thanks for helping get us to 300. We're very, very close. We're 17 followers away. Once we hit 300, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 all in one stream to celebrate. So thank you to Stuff Is Stuff, Zelda Lover, Shuriken Blue, and Ultra Minimalist for the follows. If you're not following Carefree Bomb or Vigo the Carpathian, please go give them a follow if you can. Also, thank you to DreaBabe87 for the follow earlier, pre-raid. And for teaching me a little something about the randomizer that I didn't know about. But I'm going to take a break. I will be back on later this evening. Probably going to play a little more of Pokemon Leaf Green randomizer, or we'll continue our Link to the Past randomizer. But in Pokemon, I believe we are just about to take on the Pokemon Mansion in Cinnabar Island. So we're very close to the end of that run. We're playing a Nuzlocke challenge, and all the Pokemon are randomized as well as their movesets. But the Nuzlocke challenge means that if any of our Pokemon die, they're permanently dead. So we have to release them, which kind of sucks. We have a death box in the PC, but we can't use them anymore. And we can only catch Pokemon that are the first encounters that we can see in each new area. So it's a little tough. It's sort of like a permadeath hard mode. There's tons of versions of Nuzlockes out there. But we'll continue, and it's actually our personal best. It's the furthest we've gotten on stream with a Nuzlocke challenge. We've tried about 4 or 5 previously, and it was a little tough to deal with. We couldn't get past Brock, so we're doing pretty good when we're at Blaine. I love this little thank you screen here. Oh, so many really cool streams going on. You know what? Stick around, earn those moonstones, because you can actually redeem moonstones, 4,200 moonstones, to add a game to the queue for our viewer request nights. Every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I dive into our queue, and there's tons of really cool games. There's about 9 games in the queue right now, but at any time you can redeem that reward and add a Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game. Any game you like, and I'll give it an honest shot on stream on Sundays. On Saturday evenings, you can usually catch me playing Mario Golf 64 with my partner Michelle on stream, and on Fridays is Final Fantasy Fridays, and right now we're playing Final Fantasy 9. So again, thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. We're gonna raid another streamer, and we're gonna raid our good friend Asteria Doshuki. He is playing a really cool mod of Doom. It's called the Golden Souls 2, and it is an actual Super Mario themed mod. It's got a few Mario enemies, Mario music, you collect coins, custom levels, really cool. Asteria Doshuki is also an awesome streamer. Him and his wife, Ryder of Lamia, if you don't follow them already, they both stream together, they do co-op streams, they both have their own channels, and they're just fantastic folks. So go give them a follow if you can, and if you're not following our channel already, click that follow button, and I'll see everyone in Asteria's chat or later tonight for the evening stream. Thanks again for hanging out, and all the support as usual. Take care, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, Guillotine Watch Party. I really appreciate it. And to those that come to every single stream, it truly means a lot, the regulars. I couldn't do this without you, so thank you so much.